Hi there. So in this video, we are going to create the user menu. So the user can view profile, and the user can change its avatar image. And for example, say we change the avatar image, and the user can change email and password. And for this upload, we have a backend file upload endpoint, so which we save the upload image into a Postgres field. And we also have a change password, so we can input the current password and the new password, confirm password. And also we have a forgot password. So this forgot password, the user can input their password, and the backend will send the email to the user's email box, and the user click on the link and go to the change password page, and the change password page will just accept a new password for the user. And for this, the backend we have email template, the generic email template, so we can put our values to the template. And for this template, we can have forgot password template, we can have other templates, and we also have the service of the for email service, so which we use Fluent email to send out the email, and we use that Google SMTP server. And let's say we go through that, we log in, and for the change password, for example, current password, and we change password, and it will say change password successfully. And for the forgot password, for example, we request a reset password, and we said email send with password reset link. Please check. We have sent the password reset link to your email, and we go to our email, and we say, and we got an email, and this is an email template. It will have a link. We say click on this button, and we say we reset password to reset password, and we'll say password reset successfully. Let's get started. Open the VS Code, and we are going to install an extension of Prettier. Prettier is a code formatter. Also, we are going to install auto close tag, and that's it for the extension. Go to preference, settings, formatting, and we say format on save, format, default formatter, which will be better enable embedded function formatting. Auto the formatting. Okay. Let's go to here. Actually say okay. Save. Oh yeah, it start works. Okay. So let's create this admin. If the user log in, we develop right menu. We can create a right menu with icons. Please. Let's go to web components, right menu. This is menu. This is the login. This is the setup. And this is the mobile version. And see, start it. Login setup and the mobile version. The club stock equal to back menu. So this class is saying B here got if copy say here we don't need this and this is let's see inject all service equal to inject all service and we say if all service but it's logged in and else we say we cut this, put this in. If it's login, you see all service get user details. We'll create a new function, get user detail equal to error function goes to const token equal to list dot get token. If no token, return no const decode token equal to any of JWT decode token const user detail equal to ID, which is decoded token dot named ID full name equal to decoded token dot name email, which is decoded token dot email rows, which is decoded token dot row all. And we need this JWT code, which we need to install the package. Stop and npm install JWT decode. Okay. We import JWT decode from JWT decode. So here we go. Return user detail. Okay, so back to this. So if user is logged in and we have the user details, so we say if auth service dot get user detail and let's see. User detail equal to auth service dot get user detail. And now we can have a Mac menu. Say div class equal to rights get dash file items dash center. We're going to have this. Let's say right menu trigger for equal to menu class equal to Mac menu trigger for. We need to go to this. Need to imports Mac menu imports Mac menu module. And you see code yes we see import Mac menu module from Angular material menu menu module. And so this will be Mac menu trigger for menu. Class will be flags, F2, cursor, pointer, items, center. And we got the Mac menu. Mac menu here. So this in the URL. And this will be, let's say, full name, view, and the class will be pg right dash 400 text dash right font dash bold shadow dash empty rounded full, so this will be a circle. W5 H dash 5 flags justify center height center and we say user detail out full name. And this is display the user full name. So we need my icon. Just set the first letter to upper case. Light icon. So we go back. Say light icon. Light import. Okay, we'll have the user's first name. I have the user's first name. And up below it you have the class will be flags column, column. The h1 of class will be padding 0, margin 0, font medium, and to use detail full name. And paragraph class equal to p-0 and -0 font medium text which was small user detail row rows and for the map menu say menu which is map trigger for menu, and the button first will be router link, router router link. We need router link. Router link. The link will equal to account, the user detail .id, we need to define a root for this link. Let's say folder docs killer router. We'll create a page for account and ggc page / account. Add the account to the notes. We say account component, and it's all started. Go back. So this router link creates a path to the account, and it's binding to a string, which is the root, and the account user account ID is a parameter. This will be menu of account dash circle span of view profile. Let's see, right. Menu. Right. Menu. Not menu. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. This is that what we have. The profile. We can see the icon. Oh. Right icon. Oh, okay, so my icon is like this. We go to my icon account. Arrow label. So account. Circle. Stop it. Okay, so now we go to that account slash column ID, and this is that root parameter of ID. And if we click on this, it goes to account slash user ID, and this account works. And to use meta icon, need link. This will be https forms.google APIs.com/icon question mark play material plus icons. One, two, spell sheet. Okay. Okay, this href to material icons and this. So, okay, so click band to log out. Log out. And you create log out. Function log out, which equal to error function. Thing this dot also this dot log out. This dot right stack bar dot open log out size. Close and object duration of 5,000 and horizontal position of center. This dot router dot navigate to slash login. And what we need is we need our service logout. Logout. That has arrow function. Local storage that remove item on this dot user key. This is logo and what do you need? That's background. Right. Inject byte snack bar input router equal to inject router, and here we go. So now we have the information the user drop down and logout. For the logout, that's not. Okay, logout successful and back to login. Oh, okay. Next, we are going to create the account page. We can go to Class C, generate user details page using Angular and Tailwind CSS, and we'll generate the template and class file for us. Go to pages account comment this template and we paste the generated code. And also we have a markup user. Go to the page. So we have the main is main height is screen PG gray 50 and padding 8. And then we have a header section. We have details grid and the buttons. So for the header section, we bind the source to the user name, status, email, role, and for details grid, we have user info card, skills card, projects card, and we need to import the error. We need to import the pipe for date. Let's go over here. Imports date pipe and yeah. So for the markup user, we have ID, name, email, role, avatar, and we are going to have upload backhand, upload image backhand, join date, last active, status, and the project which the user have worked on, and user skills. This is a markup. Let's see. Here. Have this view profile. maybe. And this is the view profile page, and we have supposed to be an image, the user's status, email, and user's role, user information, skills, projects, and so on. Instead of use this user markup, we are going to get it from the backend API. Let's get it from the backend API. New terminal. Let's say ngGC services and user detail. We have user detail. We say ngGS for services, user details. So user details, it's all here. We have the user detail service. For the user details, we say get user details should equal to so this is a login user, and it has the JW token in the authorization header, so we don't need the parameters. So it goes to this is the return will be observable from RxJS, and observe type of user detail response, user detail response. As it's a type, the return type is this, and goes to this. And this will be this dot HTTP. We need a inject HTTP over here. Constructor of private HTTP, which is HTTP client, and import the HTTP client from Angular/colon/HTTP. Right? And this is dot HTTP dot get, which is user detail response. And the parameters will goes to backtick $$ of this dot, let's say also got this line. It's the same detail service. We set a local variable of APS import environment, and will be this dot API URL. and this will be account slash get slash user slash details. I will need a user detail response interface. So we say ngg interface user detail dash response, and we have the model. And put it into the interface folder. Interfaces. We go to the interfaces. We have the user detail response. So the user detail response, we say import return and next we are going to our backend return this user detail response. So let's see the user detail. What's the markup have? Pages account. So this is the markup. Let's just say open the interface of user onto the site, and we say id of string, name of string, email of string, row of string, author of string, optional of join date, date of date, last active date, status of status, we say string, projects, which is array of string scales, which is array of string. Save it. And right now we can go to backend. We just log in. We got another get user detail controller. Login register generate token. We got another controller. This is not anonymous, as this is authorize. So the controller will be authorized. Authorize. And this is a HTTP guide. The root will be API account. So it's the detail service, which is API account, get user details, API account, get user details. And this is public async task action result type of. This is a user detail response DTO, and which is get user details, and we don't need the parameters. There we go. So we need a user detail response detail, new class, user detail response DTO, right? And this is user detail response DTO. What do we need? We need a public string ID, public string use public string name, and public string email, and public string role, public string optional avatar, okay, and public date time, public date time, join date, public date time, last active, public string status, public list, type of string, projects, and public list of string of skills. Okay, so this is the backend user response details. Then we go to account controller. See, we have a user manager, right? We can first we are going to get the user by the user's token. Let's say current user ID, which is user at find first value by the claim types at name identifier. This is the tokens ID, user ID, which is the user ID. So user equal to 8. User, we have user manager dot find by ID in current user ID. If user is now, return not found. Full. And, let's see. Var response equal to new user detail response detail, which is ID equal to user.id. And let's see. Name equal to user dot username or full name. Email equal to user dot email. Outro. Right now we don't have outro, which equal to none. And join date, which equal to user dot let's say created date the user, we need a created date user. New date. need two columns. One is created date, one is last active date. Let's see, public date time, time, created date, guidance site, public date time, last active date, active date, get site, which is equal to created date. We need a database migration. Let's say .NET VF migration hide columns created date last active date created date last active date to users table project which will be cd API. On this one. It's all here, right? Date which equal to user dot created date last active equal to user dot last active date projects equal to return this now. Oh, we just return like we say markup, and we'll do it later. Flight boy. And CD and robot scales. We return 3D or to CD row. We return admin. So we got the row from the row manager, but let's just mark it up and centers equal to what is this? No, it's okay. I go to say active. We'll get these like last active. Set it up later. So now we just say return OK response. And now we can go to generate our migrations. Okay, now we have the add columns created to table. Alright, now we can update database. Database update. Let's go check. Select on that user. Refresh. We have this because we have the column, but there's a problem. This will be the UTC now. UTC now. Let's see. Let's see columns. Because we are just in the development, we can just put a date into these two columns. And save changes, and we have the column. And okay. So now we can go back to our front. It's a count component. We don't need this user anymore. So user equal to user is type of if it's a type of user details service equal to inject of user detail service. Nice user detail service dot get user details. So this user equal to this get user details. And error. We go here at light user equal to, let's say user $, user equal to user $, type of async. Need imports async think. But and track of like user dot id the common module not common module. Objects possibility now. We use it could be now and we just got optional for the value. What's that project? Okay. Let's see. User. And your profile. All right. Particular user details are exit on type user details size. We are going to say light user equal to user $sign pi to async if user and we run this. Okay. User user if user and yeah, and we run it. Okay, cool. Okay, so now I'll got one more. Okay, right. So now we got the user from backend. We can work on backend and make adjustments on this. We are going to create an upload image over here. Go to account. This is the image. Let's see. This. Put it over here. Flags column. Items. Center. Justify. So flags column present justify. Center. And spine. This is say upload 400. No. Upload. And this upload will be the page of what identifier. We'll click equal to upload image, and we create an upload image. The upload image will be, need a selected file, selected image. Selected file, selected image, and event of ID. Let's see. This. So it's just select the file. Let's see, and this let's show this. File selected. Okay, so let's start. Create an upload button, and it will be a click on upload and select the images. Let's say we'll say if user avatar and else this will be this, right? Else this will be menu. Use name. User name. This is say the W20 H20 and so we can now upload image. And upload image will see the input is bound to on file selected. On file selected. And this with this file selected, create file reader. If files selected, we are going to upload the file. To upload file, we can go to this URL and over here we can say we can upload files. Let's go here. We don't need this anymore. And we say, let's say const file equal to event.target.files0. File, let's copy this. Let's put the So what happened is const file equal to event.target.files 0. So this is selected file. We're going to upload. If file, we say is upload will be, this is we say equal to this will be API file upload and form data. This append is files. Record progress, we say. We want to pick up the event type out, upload. Progress. And this will go to the endpoint of this, and this should be the next. Let's see. Next. We don't need. We just say it's uploaded. Next, we just say. Well, here, if the file uploaded, we say get response on the same return value to DB. Here we need to create a endpoint for upload. Okay, let's say go here. Stop it. Create an endpoint for upload. Okay, so let's create a file service. Go to terminal, new terminal, and ng generate service services / file, and we have a file service. So this we are going to inject the file service on here. File service, go to inject file service. Inject service, file service. Inject file service, and this will be file service upload. Let's say it's let's say upload. Upload will be data is form data, observer of file, load response, observer file load response, and so in this this is next.http that private http http client API URL will be and data it's upload load image upload response create a file upload response ngg interfaces and file upload response. I have the interfaces file upload response. Okay. Return. Okay. File upload response. Now cost upload will be inside start. No, that's not the file service. File service upload image and the type and which is form data. Okay, so we got the form data. We create the form data, and the form data has kind of the files into this, and the file service will upload image parameter is form data, and goes to the post to the endpoint of the file upload. We are going to create this file upload endpoint on backend. So let's create it. Controller, new controller, controller. Let's see, back controller, right? File controller. And now we have the file controller. File controller will root will be the file controller. Okay. We create I have HTTP post authorize which is public async task of action result type of upload result, upload result, or create upload result. And this is a list of upload result. Upload result and upload file, which will be a list of type of a form files. And this will be upload result. We need to create a upload result of DTO. Upload result DTO. Create a new DTO. New class. Upload result DTO. Upload result DTO. String ID. And public string file name. String file name. Public string content type. Content type. Upload result DTO will return ID, file name, and content type. Go back to the file controller. And now we're going to say list type of upload result DTO is string ID. String results equal to new list. And for each files in files, file dot copy. We need using a file stream, using one memory stream equal to new memory stream. And in this memory stream, say file dot copy to memory stream. And we save the data in we save the memory stream's content, the files memory stream into a database which is byte array. So let's say create a new model, add a new class of and type file. In this file we have key, public, UID of ID, and public byte array content. And then we see the detail. File name, content tab. We also have the file name and content tab. Save it. On the var app file will be equal to new app file. And the content equal to the memory stream to array. And the file name equal to file.name, and content type which equal to file.content type. We inject the DB context. DB context, which is at DB context. DB context, and for the constructor, public file controller public file controller which at DB content context, which the we inject the DB context. And over here we can say context changes. I think context dot we say we'll create put into the context, go to the data context, copy this new entity of app file. This will be files side of app file. Files, and we save it dot files dot files, and upload results dot add new upload result detail of this is upload result detail which current result equal to file type, file name equal to file name, ID equal to app file dot ID, this ID is GUID, return. After this we this, we return OK of upload results. Okay, so we have the upload results at this point right now. Right now we just test it. Let's say save it and we start the application. Oh, there's an error. Error of okay. Oh. First we need let's see. It's built. But it will not work because we haven't do the database upgrade, the database migration. You can see we can just add file here. But let's first go to data migration. So migration. What we have is CDAPI .NET EF. You started. We have go to migrations. We have the files. We create a table. Type UUID, file name, content type, and content. So block type for type primary. So let's update database. .NET EF database update. We're done. Go to new. New. Show tables. We have the files table. Well, actually, files table ID. Let's update the file. We test it. We try it. Go to add file. Select a file. Go to execute. 200. We have ID, file name, image of PNG, and let's see the data. We have ID, file name is files, and image type is image PNG, contents byte array. So let's see. We see if we are ready to test it. The content is the file service upload image. Let's upload one from the client end. Start it. File service. Go to file upload. Let's see. Go to sign in. Go to upload image. Upload this one. And we go to new. Okay, so we can ID of the string, file name, name of string, and content type of string, content. Content type of string. Type of string. File name. Save. And there's retrieve post. Okay. Post of type of file upload response. Yeah. Let's see. So we upload the file to using the file service, and we subscribe to the returned subscriber, and got the response, and the response which we set file ID, which will be the response.id. And let's test it, and we change this to var. And let's test it. We go to upload the file, this one. And you see, we return a response of ID, file name, content type. File name, no. Alright. Let's say append file.name. Okay, so what that is, we need to say this is async, and because we need the memory stream, it's async operation, and we also need heavy for this. And upload the file, we see ID, the file name, and content type, and content. Okay, so this file ID we'll say this file ID to the users. It's like okay, let's first stop it, and we create an endpoint for download file. Let's see. This is download file. Download file. Actually, we don't need a detail. It's only a string of file ID. And task action result. This is a HTTP guide. guide of guide file A, and let's say it's not this, remove this, and we say var type file equal to await context dot app files context dot files dot first default is sync, and which file goes to file dot equals file ID, file dot ID dot equals file ID, right? And var memory equal to new memory string byte array buffer, which is no, and the buffer equal to app file dot content. I'll simply return file buffer, and this is app file dot content type, and UID dot new GUID, return see this is file out ID. Buffer content. Okay, so we can try it. For file we guide, try it. File ID we can pick up from copy this, put it on here. Good. GUID dot pass. So this is a string, and we pass it to GUID, and here we go. We get a file image. Good. We have 200 and download file. And open it, and go to the file. This is a PNG file. The response. So the content disposition is attachment, that's right. File name. File name is start file name. Okay, that's right again. Okay, right. execute. Now we have the file name. And we can say localhost API slash file slash and let's see. Let's download this file. And if we check, we'll call this is a file name of PNG. Check the properties, details. Okay. So now we have the endpoint, and we can say we need to update the user. User detail service. You can say this, we say update user user equal to request, and which its return type is observable of update user response. Update user response, and this goes to so update user, and we say this dot user detail service dot update user of the other user, and what we need is update user request new terminal interfaces slash update user slash request. And we have the interface now. Update user request. Update user request, we say we are going to update the avatar email name, and we got others later. So let's see, email, which is optional, of string, avatar, which is optional of string, name, which also optional of string, and we can say update user response, and user response. the user response. You can see it's update user response. We're using return this http patch type of update user response, and it should be let's say stop it. And the controllers, we have account controller, file payment, account controller. We want to use account controller. Copy this. TTP patch. User and update user, and I'll need we have authorized for the whole controller, and this will be authorized. We authorize. The current user will be the current user from the token, and we have we get the user from user manager, and this is now return the font. We update it over here. User dot response of user request email arbitrary name email if you need do we need it update user request of request. Update user request. We need a DTU. New class. Update user request. Apply user request will have email type of email. String. Email. let's say we got an avatar for the app user. Email avatar. And what's the another one is name. And for the let's see. If request dot name, then we update the name on user dot full name equal to request dot name. The request name not equal to now. And let's say request our email not equal to now. Email. And the avatar and user manager update the user later and return OK. So started patch user and go back. So rather we see the account of PyCharm API account user and go to the service. This patch goes to account user and user. So go back to the account component. Let's update the user. It's new update user request. Okay, so we got the user, which is the response of the file ID, and this is avatar. And we can get the HTTP link from the file ID. We can download it. And this user detail service will update user detail service. Update user will got the update user request type of user and return. And this will patch the account. The URL is account user, API URL for account user, and you get this as the request and this response. Let's start it. And we go here and stop it. First, we need to migration. I avatar to user. So we update the database. And we go to check the Neon. We have the user. We have our avatar string that. And we started already. Upload. I will say this one. And let's see. out to this. It's not. Let's see this. Okay, so we got this front body and we started. Let's see. Let's see upload. And what do you see? Payload. Either. Oh, the payload is now set. Stop. Okay, so let's go back to template. If user.arbiter, the source will be like tactic. Okay, so right now, if we click on the image, you can change to this. So we go back to the get user details of the account controller, get user details, and we change the avatar from now to user.avatar, and we are able to display the user's image now. So to bind this image source, if the user's avatar is not now, so use the source binding to interpolation of this .api URL. We need to make this API URL to be public, to be available to the template, and plus the string file. This is a string, and plus the user this user's avatar. And this is the interpolation, and we will return the image URL. And in that case, the user's image can be displayed. So we are going to code on this later. And right now, let's see if we log out. We don't have the forgot password. So the forgot password, therefore something like change password. The process flow is like on the client side. It's a change password page. And the user input an email, and then the client sent the email to the backend change password endpoint. So this endpoint email address, which include a link, the link has a token. So the user get the email from their mailbox, and the user click on the link, which will go to the client side, the reset password page, which the link has a token, and the client side page reset password page will get the token, and the user input a new password. So the client reset password page will have the new password and the token, and send to the backend API reset password endpoint. Reset password endpoint pick up the new password and verify the token, and if the token is correct, and use the new password from the user input and reset the password. Let's go right now. We have forgot password link. I haven't set it up. Let's go. create ng generate C4 component pages to the folder and forget password, and then we have forget password page. This is the forget password page. Let's add it to the root. So the path will be forget password component is forget password component. And this is anonymous. Let's save it and forget password. We go to the login page and add the link to it. The login page. Forget password. It should be forget password and right. Login forgot password, and they say forgot password works. So let's create the forgot password page. Password. Right now it's just saying forgot password works. We need a form, and the form the user can input a password text box. I say delete this, and we got div. The class will be flags bg slate bg white bg white justify center items center. So put it in the center of the div, and go have to put a new div. Class will be equal to shadow small shadow w dash the width dash 20%, 1 padding of 10, rounded of medium, and let's see, we have if we have a variable with show email sent. The email is already sent. We then go here, and if it's else, if it's not sent, so we input the user email. Show email sent. And create a show email sent. Show email sent, which is equal to false. Equal to false. And and let's go if it's not email sent, say each one class equal to text extra large font bold, and let me say forgot password. Okay, let's save it. Right. password, and let's say okay, that is have hash key, email address, class text base, no, top 3, text slate, font medium, address, input type is email, name equal to email, class w4, important to order agree 200 border shadow small a2 rounding medium and placeholder equal to email. Two-way binding ng model equal to email, media email parameter email and mail type of string forms module and it's okay now. ng module and we need a button reset password request reset password button. It's bind the click to forget password. Disable bind to with the email is now class is w4 disabled opacity 50 p-2 dg slate 700 rounded medium text white 20-2 disabled. We use different in our email and the button is disable password. Database password. Let's save it. Password. button. Screen. Okay, so if email is sent, I say h1 class equal to text large bold email sent. The paragraph class equal to mp dash nt-3 text dash normal dash 700 font dash 7 bold. We have sent password reset link to your email. And we have a light icon. Light icon. Light icon. Which is a class equal to animate bounce t-file style style equal to is 100 pixel size is 100 pixel and size 80 pixel color blue. This is a check circle. And if a password show email sent which equal to true, let's see through this. So we have sent a password is a link to your email. And this is set back and then to false. Okay. Need a service. Service equal to inject service. And this dot host service dot forgot password, which is this dot email, and we subscribe which subscribe to this. We'll need to create a function for host service. series. Password. Okay, password which equal to our function email of string, and return type is observable type of pulse response, and it's goes to our function goes to this dot http dot post, and return type is pulse response. Which need the understand rocket this PIURL my account slash forgot password, and the second parameter, the data, which will be email, object of email. So this goes to the endpoint of account forgot password. Let's see. We have the client of change password. This we have this forgot password page. Forgot password page. And we input the email and going to the API of change password. Let's say start it. Go to the account controller. Need a login register. User details. Update user. I want £10 for forgot password. We create the forgot password endpoint. Forgot password endpoint. And what we need is this hello anonymous, and the post endpoint will be forgot password, and password is this task action result type of result type is was response. Did you forgot password, and this is forgot password request detail. Forgot password request detail. We create this forgot password request detail. New class. Forgot password request detail. And public string email get inside. And password request detail, and this will user equal to await user manager but send by email async request dot email. If user is null, return not found. Full, return not found, full. And var token equal to await user manager at generate change email tokens, generate password reset token async from the user. From user. And over here we have the token. We are going to create an email template, and we put the link to the email template. So let's create a template. So we save the template into the so here we are going to create an email template. Let's go create a new folder. Templates. And another folder. Email. And we create add a new file, new item. Add new item, show template. What we need is vibe content HTML forgot password and this is the forgot password. We are going to put a template. We are going to put a placeholder of token, and we'll inject the token into this template. Email, and back to the layers. So to get the template, you need to say hosting environment of local env and show potential. Okay, so we use the hosting environment, and we inject in the constructor, so we get the environment, and go to the forgot password endpoint. The template is in the templates folder, email folder of forgot password.html, and we got the path to file which equal to the environment, the hosting environment, content root path, and the directory separator char, which is / for Windows, right? For Linux / and which is the templates, these templates, plus the directory separator char / in Windows, and the email and the directory separator char, and forgot password.html. So this HTML, we put this bracket 0 and bracket is the first parameter. I can put the second parameter like bracket 1 and extra right, and 2. And we just put 0 here for now. And so we have a body builder, which is a package of MEKit. I install this package, and we use the string reader to open the system.io.file, open the text, which is the path of the file is this one. So we get the open text, we have the path to file, and we open the stream, and we set the body builder's HTML body to the stream read to end, and this body will be we got these contents, forgot password.html contents, and put it into the HTML body, and we used the string.format function, and we got the builder.html body, which is a string, and the first parameter for the format, the bracket 0, and which is the token, and we got a message body. So, and we return OK. And one more thing, you go to the program, we need to put the service identity, and we understand, and we put the default token providers over here. Okay, so we go to cloud, and we generate a forgot password HTML template using inline CSS, and this is how it looks. And we copy this to the forgot password template. And so next, we are going to send out an email. And to send the email out, we are going to use Fluent email. Let's go add the package. Tools, the package, manage packages. Browse for Fluent email. And we need fluentemail.com. Install. Okay. And also we need fluentemail.smtp. Install. Apply. Okay. And next, to use Fluent email, let's say Fluent email, let's say. Read me. Oh. Let's say we create a we are going to create a service called email service, email sender. So let's create a folder, new folder, and it's called services, and we should call this Fluent email. Let's create a service called email service, new class, email service. Email service which implements email service. And let's say public interface email service, which is task sent of email message model of email and message. We'll need a email message model. Public class email message model, into which is public string to address public string subject string body, yeah, attachment path, attachment path. We have a public constructor email message model, this will be parameter to address string subject and string optional of body, and which to address equal to address subject equal to subject object body equal to body. All right. And for this, we need implement interface. In a dependency injection, private read only, we have logger, service. And we need a private read only. Flu and email factory. Which is Fluent email factory, and have a public email service, and we have this and we see yes, Fluent. Right. Here we just say logger. Log information, sending email. And await as a Fluent new factory dot create an instance dot tool, and this will be the email message dot to address, and this dot subject, yeah, and this dot body, yeah, and this dot send, I think. Okay, so now we have the email service. So we just call the Fluent email factory, create an instance, and send an email out with the to address subject and body. And we need to create another service called email sender. Email sender. And this email sender will implement email sender. Email sender. Let's email sender, and we implement. Okay. So we inject our email service. We inject our email service, and we use the email service to send the email. Let's go private. Yeah, it's private email service, and the public email sender. Yep. So it dependency inject the email service and send the email. I think we say we create the email message model. Email message is equal to new subject equal to subject, and email to address subject body. To address equal to email body equal to HTML message, and we await email service dot send this email service message. Okay, here we go, and let's see, don't use this, use the constructor. Right. And to use the email sender and email service, we need a dependency injection into the program services. And we say builder dot services dot add forward email, and which need a builder dot configuration. Dot configuration, what do you say? So builder configuration, we need the settings. Also, we create a section of email settings, which include default from email, which is a string. It has a host, which is let's for example use smtp.gmail.com. Port is a 587. The username will be something. The password will be your password. Put it here. Go to the program. So we have email settings, which get a section of email settings. We need the email settings, default from email, host, part, username, password. So we get default from email, host, which is the host, part, which is the part, and username and password. So we add following email, default from email, and SMTP center, host, part, username, password. Next, we add the services and transit of a type of email service, and which is email service. And also we need add sender services dot add transit, which is a type of for the interface of email sender, and the instance of email sender. Using that, and let's say now we can go to our controller. We can send the email over here. We inject the email center private. This is my email sender, and this is email sender. Email sender. This is a type of live user. Oh, okay, but see. We say this, Control C, over here, email sender, and this, yeah, email sender will be email sender. And over here we send the email to the user, say email service. And email service of email service, email service, email service, and use the email service dot send sync. Email service. First dot send, right? Email message. This email message we need to say email sender, email message. Copy this. So will be email will be the request.email. Subject, this will be message body. Subject is subject equal to email sent with password reset link. Please check your mail. And we are going to send an email message over here. And return OK, and new auth response detail. This auth response detail has is success equal to true. Message is email sent with password reset link. Check. Okay. To use Google SMTP server, we need to go to the Google account and search for app password. And the app password, you don't have any app password. Create app name is X Shop. Create, and then you got the app password. So you need to set up the front end address and the reset password page name, and run the application, and you click on reset password, and you will get an email. It says reset your password, and there's a link. And if that doesn't work, copy and paste this link into your browser. So this has a token over here, and you need to subscribe for the next which response goes to this response goes to if response dot is success, and in that case we say we have a met snack bar. You check here, met snack bar, which is equal to inject of met snack bar. Okay, no, inject of met snack bar. So this dot met snack bar, which open of response dot message and close, and duration of 5,000. Okay. Face of response message of string. And if it's a this success, this dot show email sent equal to true. Else, if it's not success, they say this dot it show a message of the response message, and Next, if it's error, you say error of HTTP error response, and this goes to, we say error.message, and let's save it, and we say upload message. Let's say let's and we got a message saying we have sent a password. Email send password reset link. Okay, so now the user got an email, and when the user opened the email and he click on the link, so the front end we need create a page of reset password. Reset password will allow user to enter a new password, and it will call the API endpoint and reset password and use the user's new password. And because the link has a token, and use that token, we check if the user has the correct token. If it has a correct token, we use the new password the user entered to reset the password. Okay, so let's go ahead and create a new page of reset password. We say new terminal, and say ng generate C component reset password, and reset password. And this is the new reset password. Reset password works. Component. Reset password. Let's get the template. Let's say generate reset password page using Angular Tailwind CSS. Okay, perfect. So now we have the template. Let's copy this template and put it over here. So we have flags, and we have max width of medium, width of full, and we have a header with a password, and we have the form. And let's go. Let's see. Need all these. Copy and go to reset password, and enter V, drive, save it. Access on form group. I need imports forms module, and also from this form group, which will be reset form group, form builder, validator. And so password, module, okay. Reactive forms module. And here we go. We have the form group is will need reactive forms module, and for the on submit, and we have the password, and we enter the password, and confirm password. So the submit reset the password, and let's say at the app root, best of to reset password. This will be reset password, and reset password. Yeah, we don't need that. And if we go to, let's start it. Okay, and we go to reset password, and we have new password, confirm new password. Okay, so for the reset password, let's see, submit, handle the logic. So what we need is reset password command will we need the query parameters, which is email and token, right? We need to get that one. So implement on init, and we need to implement on init, and on init will be, we need what do we need is we need a root which be injected by active root. We need impulse inject, and so for this on init we will use base.root.query params .subscribe. This is goes to and So the parameter will be params, and this we save the email and password of the current parameter into a local variable. So we say create a local variable of reset password equal to empty object, and this as reset password request. We don't have reset password request. We create one new GI interfaces slash reset password request. When we go to interface, we have the reset password request, which we need we have an email of string, and we have token of string, and save it, and go back to reset password. So, and for the current parameter, the parameter list dot reset password dot email will be params, and the params array has a email parameter, and this dot reset password dot token will be the current parameter arrays token. And here we got the email and query from the query parameter, and it's subscribed. So we got on submit, and we say we got this dot all service which equal to inject of all service, and we say this dot all service dot reset password, which the request will be in this dot reset password, and we need to subscribe to it. So we need to reset password for the all service. Let's go to all service. All service. Let me see. Reset password. Reset password equal to reset password, which is a type of reset password request, and this, which is a type of observable, as we return from the HTTP request, and the we will return auth response type, and this goes to so this HTTP post the auth response, and then this is account reset password, and this will be reset password. so the data will be reset password. And here we go. We need to create another endpoint of account of the reset password. But first, let's see reset password. Open it like let's see over here, and we go to okay. So now we say we need to subscribe to this, and to subscribe we say next. Response goes to, and also error goes to. This is error goes to error. It's HTTP error response, and this is dot byte snack. This is byte snack bar. Byte snack bar, which is inject of byte snack bar. This dot byte snack bar dot open, which is response dot message, and we say close, and we say duration of 5,000. Okay, this is say the message, and if it's error, say it should be error dot message dot error message and close duration. So now we needed the also this we needed the reset password. Go to the reset password endpoint. But before that, let's see. We are posting this dot reset password dot email, which is equal to this dot reset form dot value dot email, and this dot reset password dot token equal to this dot reset password. Oh, the password request. So we can just say reset password that this should be a data password need a reset password interface, reset password request. We say password, which is string. I'll go back. they have the password. This will be that token will be this dot and yeah. So we got the password from reset form. We got email and token from the query parameter, and we send this to we call the auth service. Send this reset password request, and we need create the reset password endpoint. So this is our forgot password endpoint. Okay, so let's just copy. Which is allow anonymous, yes. And then this is a reset password. Reset password of reset password, and which this is reset password request detail, and let's say reset password request detail. Create a new detail, new class. Reset password request detail, and this will be public string password, public string email, public string token. Okay, here we go. We have the password email token, and we go back to controller, and let's say fix import the. Okay, now we say we got the user. User equal to user manager dot find by email sync, and request dot email, and we got the user. If user is now, and return byte request. So 400 for byte request. The new host request detail, host response detail, exercise is false, and message is message, which is user does not exist, and we reset the password. Result equal to await user manager dot reset password async, which the first parameter is user, and reset request dot token, and request dot password. User need to await, and we need to await. I don't forget that. And if result. Dot is succeeded. Then that succeeded. Return OK in your response, and this will be if succeeded equal to true. That's right. Message equal to password reset. And if not, we return by the request of this by the request will have is succeed equal to false. That's right. Message will be result dot errors dot first dot default dot description. Okay, so you can start this. We go to reset password by the request 400 response password field is 400. The password field is required. Payload email source. Then for email now. Stop it. There we go. I don't need this. Click on reset password and new password will be invalid token. The token is expired, so we need to say reset password. This will be send. Go to inbox. Reset password. And we say ABC. Okay. Invalid token. Let's have an breakpoint. Request token. What's the token's value? Oh yes, you need URL encode the token. The token can have special kind of parameters. Right. And go inbox. Remove this. And we go say go to forgot password. request, and we go to inbox, we reset password, and we receive password reset successfully. Here you go. And just send it. Yeah, let's send it. Okay, so we have the reset password, forgot password, reset password. And next, I'm going to create a change password. Let's get a new page and generate C4 component page, change password. Now go to app pages, change password. We have change password. And we go to cloud and we say generate a change password page using Angular and Daily CSS. We have the template. Copy, paste it. Oh, yeah, this template. Paste. And for the change password component, we need a password form, constructor, word validator, field validate, and submit. Copy this. Go to and for this we need a form group. We need active form module. Need a form group. Need a form builder. Need a validator. And say need ng class. And okay, so now we have the change password, and we are going to say I did a let's see the template. Change password. The template is first we have reactive form group of password form, and binding the button of submit, ng submit to unsubmit, class of margin top of 8, space of vertical of 6, and we have div of for the label, which is for the input of current password, and the class will be block, text of small, font of medium, text of 700, and the text for the label is current password, and for the div of margin top of 1, and the input, the margin between the label and the input is 1, and for the input, the ID, which is current password, type of password, form control name, which is current password, class will be appearance of non-rounded of medium, relative, block, and it's for the width of full padding of 3 padding valve 2, border, and the border of gray 300, placeholder of gray 500, text gray of 900, focus of outline none, focus of red green indigo 500, focus of boring of 500, and for the ng class, and if the field invalid of current password, and the border will show a red of 500, and PG for the error message if the field is invalid of current password. The class will be in top of one text of small text of red 600, and so the red text of current password is required will display if the field of input is invalid. For the new password, we have a div label for new password, class of block text small for medium text grade 700, and the label is new password, and the label is for the input type, input ID name of new password, and the form control name for the input is new password. And if there's error, then ngIf will show the error message in red, and the password must be at least 8 characters, and is field invalid for the new password. Confirm password is label for confirm password. Input is confirm password. Form control name is confirm password. And there's a button where say type is submit, and display is password form that they are valid. If password form is valid, it will be trigger the submit event, and it's change password. So let's go to the app.root and we say change password component. And the change password, we need connecting to OutGuard. And let's write login. We have the change password, and let's add a change password entry into the Mac menu. Go to components, Mac menu, go to the Mac menu, and we say open and paste. Copy, open and paste. And the Mac link will be change password. Change password, and this will be change password, and we got a Mac icon. Mac icon. Mac icon of such change password. Oh, we don't have password. Mac icon of, let's see, vertical. Vertical. And we have change password, and go to change password over here, and for the change password, the class of change password, so we have the first module and the constructor, which is a form builder. So this password form will have the form builder group of which has current password, which is required, and the new password required of 8 times, and the confirm password is required, and the customer validator will be this password match validate. Password match validator will compare the form group's new password with the form group's confirmed password value, and is field invalid, which will be the form field will be the list password got field, and return that form field is touched and invalid, and on submit we say list of password form value, and over here if we say current password will be a new password will be, and if we go have the developer role, click on change password with console, we put all service, A6, we don't need this, and we say password. So password submit will have current password, new password, confirmed password. So we don't need the reset password, but let's see. This dot all service. I will need all service over here. All service equal to inject of all service. Need all service and dot change password, and reach the parameter by subscribe, and say we need all service change password. Go to all service, change password. Change password equal to change password, which is type of change password request, which is type of observable, which is type of false response, which goes to this http://post. The post will return type of response, and the parameters which include this API URL and a account and change password, and the second parameter is change password, and we need a change password request, so we have nggi interfaces / change password request. Go to interfaces, change password request, which we need an email of string, and we have new current password and new password. Current password of string, new password of string. Okay, let's save it. And also we need this, and change password. We say we have new this is a change password of email, which is this also get user detail email. New password, which is this password from value new password. Next, current password. Current password and subscribe, which will be next. Response, and response dot is success. We say we have met snack bar, which is equal to inject might snack bar, and router will be inject of router. If it's success, we say this dot snack bar dot open response message, close, and duration of 4,000. If it's success, is dot auth service log out and login is dot router dot navigate and the root is login. If this else, which is this dot bar close and next, okay, error error HTTP error response goes to and what is this bar error dot message or message and let's save that. What we need. We have this, Control C. We have paste it here and they say change password, and this is change password, request DTO, change password request DTO, and we need a change password request DTO. Rename it. Change password request DTO. Change password request DTO. Change password request DTO, which has email, the current password, and new password. Save it and go back to the account controller, change password request DTO. Password request DTO. Password request DTO. And you see the user will be found by the email, the user manager found by email request of email. And if the user is now, we say it succeeds, it's false, used now it is. And the result will be user manager dot change password async of user request dot current password and request dot new password. And we result succeed. We say it succeed. Password change password successfully. Change password successfully. And if it's not succeed, we return a message. Let's start this. We started and we start the front end. And we go to change password, current password, new password, change password, change password successfully, and we redirect to the login page. Let's see. The email is a.com. The password, new password one. Sign in, and we successfully signed in. And a.com. This is our image. Okay.